Right. All right, this is this is pointless. I don't have any way to beat this guy. He's actually just doing too much. He's doing the most. I need I need a way to boost my consistency. I didn't realize it was gonna be this much of an issue. Like, I have to build my consistency I think I take out the Joels. The Joels, they're not real disruptions. They're in the way. These guys are fucking bad. They're actually just bad. But it's not just that. The decks they're using are bad, and the format itself is fucked up. Where the fuck is my back row hate? Like, everything that's happened to me has been so fucking unlucky. I haven't drawn my back row hate in fucking like multiple duels, and I needed it for every single duel because everyone was running some cringe bullshit. You know, I fucked up. I could have just waited till invades. I don't know why I didn't. I was thinking this has an end phase effect, but it doesn't. So I forgot. But if anything, it helped me because he ended up choosing to maxi because we were in main phase anyway. I don't think he would have done it on end phase. No, it didn't help me. It didn't help me. That was a misplay. I should have waited until end phase. I hope this fucking retard just ends his turn. Like, just waste my time, bro. That was close because this is a D ranking game as well. Alright. I misplayed. I trying to summon this.
Okay.
Oh my god, I fucking misclicked. The best case scenario would be for him to just. Oh my god, I'm retarded. I just wasted a card. Oh, I think I should have kept Impulse in my hand, because that's MTP or something. It's a Searcher. No, it's not. Okay. But he has Toggle on somehow, so I have no idea what it is. GW is the same. Okay. I mean, that's okay. I just have to hope that he doesn't draw anything good. He's gonna go just like Splash Mage or something. If he goes into Hazard Gyarados, I'm in like way more trouble. Actually, no, it's okay. But either way, I would be okay as long as he gets rid of Lingaribo. Hazard Gyarados is the worst sort of situation because he can force getting that card out. I think it's Max 2. Alright, this is the perfect draw then. These guys are so fucking lucky. So we had Kawhi and Solemn together. Like, they're actually so fucking lucky. Stupid. It's fucking hell. I just lost. Like, this hand is complete dog shit against what I'm facing right now. Yo, what's up? I just got to like D1, but this is my rank down game, so I'm about to get kicked out of D2 again. This is... Nah. I swear to God, these last 3 games that I just lost were rigged. Like, they were rigged to the max. Every single one of them, like, had the most insane hand possible. Like, for their deck. Like, every single one was custom. Like, as soon as... And I was actually destroying everyone before that. But what they just did was, like, the most insane, lucky shit I've ever seen. Okay, this guy, he actually had nothing, but I didn't draw a combo. And then this one, I drew only combo and no hand traps. And then he had full combo plus call by in a 60 card deck. And then this guy, he had... He drew everything. He had call by my Maxi, and then he solemn my Lightning Storm. Like, like, they're just so fucking lucky, like, it's actually just retarded. It's literally retarded. Like, I actually just lost a pure RG. Like, there was nothing I could do about it. Because one hand I had, like, no combo, the other one I had only combo. Like, and it happened at the worst possible fucking times. Okay, but yeah, let me see. I want to play, but then I have to learn Ryzeal. Nah, you don't even have to learn Ryzeal. Ryzeal is not even complicated. It's not like Malice. Malice is actually more complicated, but like, to learn how to like stop them appropriately, to find the choke points, which are there, but it's not as obvious. Tenpai destroyed everyone today. Like, in like 2 hours, I went from D5 to D1. I just lost to a rat. Like, this is just annoying because I can't do anything. Like, the builds that they're running are like... I don't know. Alright, I have to move away from the triple tactics. I just crafted it, which is a shame, but yeah, like, I would need more hand traps. And like, yeah, I got too much combo in that other duel. Ginroku should be a 2. That was just an unlucky duel, yeah. I'm just getting fucked up by unlucky bullshit, like, actually, like, what am I supposed to even do? Alright, yeah, triple tactics won't help me as much as I would hope. I'm pretty sure it'll also be better, because at least I can search for a spell. Or a J key. Nah. Actually, if I had Droplet, I would get it. Or another Fuwawa. I just need a way to solve them. I guess Droll. I don't want to use it though. It's kind of like, just feels a little bit boring. Alright, I'll do one Ghost Ogre, yeah. Just one Ghost Ogre is like a real interruption. But yeah, that was actually super cringe. I just got kicked out because these guys just got so lucky on me. And like, every single one of them got lucky. Like insane. And like, it's actually just so annoying. They don't deserve this. They don't deserve to be... They're trash. I mean, their deck builds are good. Like, but the things they did, like, they should have been punished. The deck builds weren't even good though. The Ryzeal player, he's just hoping to go first, so he folds going second a lot. But because of how he's running the deck, he actually destroys TENPAI. Ugh, these hands are just criminal. They're actually just every. Nah, bro. This is fucked up, actually. I have to negate this. Alright, nice. But yeah, like, drawing 2 Phaedra, I've done that, like, multiple times today. What, I don't, like, I mean, I'm ranking up, but this is... it always feels supernatural when I get unlucky like this. I never liked it. He has Maxi too. This hand is so fucking bad, it's crazy. I literally drew out both Phaedras in the deck. That's like... That's such a terrible outcome. And I drew again Roku. The whole hand is fucking shit. Damn, dude. I lost. Yes, what do I do? No, he doesn't. Alright. I'll take it. I wonder if I could have won if I had something in Roku last turn. I didn't think about it, but it's low-key the better starter because of a Fabular. But yeah, I think that's either Imperm. If it is Imperm, then he has Maxi or Callby. Oh, fuck, this is terrible. He has a lot of negates right now. If he draws like one combo card, I'm basically dead. Oh, yes, yes. That's exactly what I needed. Oh, he had so many fucking negates. Holy shit. I think he still has Maxi though. Yeah, he does. Oh, he didn't do it. I think he, yeah, I don't know what he did. RG, either Spiteful, Benevolent Goddess, respectively. Yeah. I don't mind bad RG here and there, but I hate how it comes in streaks. like I had, well, I guess I don't know. I had a 9-win streak or some shit like that, and then I went down to a 3-win loss streak. But it happened at the worst possible sequence. Like, I don't know, sometimes it feels like by design. Why am I even complaining? I just need to go up. Like, this could have been those things didn't happen. That's all I'm actually still made me so angry. I don't know why am I still holding on that. I need to move on. Alright. Whoa. I can't let him get. Oh, damn, he's going for it. He's just gonna do one big boy detonator or something. Maybe two X-Wavy summons. He's actually gonna pay the price for greeting. But he has no dry zeal, so he can still force like an extra summons, basically, yeah. Alright, if I'm lucky, he targets a light type or a dark type. If he targets the fire type, I'll fog. Well, I'm not fogged, but I just have to. It's just some more work, I guess. Like, but it's more clean if he picks a light type or dark type like an idiot. Oh, he's trash. He's utter dog shit trash. You should know better, especially like since there's a lot of malice with Bestial too. Diamond players they'll always do the same mistakes. They overextend themselves for no reason. Like if they get full of those, like they don't care. Like they keep comboing. Diamond is low elo. Past like the first 2 or 3 days. I mean, it's still funny to me because there's still a lot of people struggle with it. But I'd say yeah, like after the first like 2 or 3 days, it's hard. Yeah, I mean it's easy because damn. They finally did the smart thing, which was end their turn. But now, does he have the out? All he needs is 1 card. Or 2. Yeah, I mean... If they're predicting... Let me see. He knows on TENPAI, so what he did makes sense if he has entraps. Alright, he has nothing. He could have Imperm, but I'm better off just getting into the Chundro straight away. Let's go. I had to win this or I lose. He lost. It's a Jover. I mean, it depends on his hand, but like most of these diamond players, they're also like their hands are just all combo. They have no hand traps. I mean, he has hand traps, but not really. Yeah. I mean, it's not hard, especially with Brazil. Exactly, yeah. They just run a bunch of combo cards, which means they get punished hard for making decisions like that. They don't care about TENPAI because they just act like TENPAI doesn't exist. And they also act like cantrips don't exist. I draw this Phaedra a fucking unreasonable amount. Like, just fuck off. This fucking Phaedra. Oh, he left, thank god. Alright. Alright, back to the D1 again. After getting D-ranked. I D-ranked it for the most bullshit reasons though. Alright. I kinda want Gold Sark again. The energy? How did the event go? How much did you play? I gave it all? Yeah, me too. I mean, I tried pretty hard, but I think I gave up like somewhere. I gave up on Saturday, but I was just playing to see how far I could get after a certain point. I mean, I actually kind of enjoyed the format because it reminded me of like what Yu-Gi-Oh was like before Primate release. Damn, setting an alarm? That's crazy. I mean, I didn't really force myself to do anything. I did it because I wanted to do it, you know? Damn, really? No, I slept normal hours. I don't know how much I slept, but, you know, I did what I had to do. I did the normal stuff. Alright, so did it pay off? What happened? Like, I mean, you were using Chris round, so you should have did good, I guess. I used the loaner and I got up to like 19,000. So like I that's what I knew Chris Charles was retarded. But the problem with the loaner was that it has 0 hand traps. Like it doesn't have enough hand traps to like beat. And like it wasn't because of this thing because they put in a bunch of bullshit random cards that got it owned. But then like I feel like if I had like a better Chris Charles deck, I could have destroyed everyone. I just didn't have the juice that I needed. I mean, Tenpai was fine though. I actually enjoyed Tenpai playstyle. Like, but if I was gonna do Chris Ron, it would be exactly like the hand trap deck that I had before. They actually nerfed the fuck out of Tenpai. Nah, it wasn't actually. It wasn't. It was actually whack. Like the problem. I mean, it was strong if you drew combo, but you couldn't make up for it because it was inconsistent. So like sometimes you went crazy, but other times most like your win-loss ratio would ultimately be trash because like you would just lose games to not being able to draw into anything you needed. I mean, yeah, like 70k. I mean, maybe if you structure it in a specific way, I guess. I didn't know what the juice was, so I was working with like a limited set of stuff. Oh, really? That's funny. I mean, I feel like Tenpai is like it was just the more fun way to play. Even if you didn't like do well with it, that's why I was using it. And like that was basically my goal for the last day. Because by day 2 I gave up. Day 3 was just about me just playing, so I could just see if I could solve the format. And to some degree I did, but not really. Like I just ran out of time. I mean, but that's actually that's exactly what happened though. Like, if anything, like everything that happened confirms what I was saying before. Because all those players, like, they literally solved the format like very fast, and that's once they did that, they were able to like find ways to win consistently against everyone that they faced. And I mean, I was able to. I think near day 3, I was able to sort of figure it out, but like, took me too long. It actually took me too long. They were working on answers. They didn't solve. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, you're not really saying anything. That's actually like a non-physical statement. Don't have solve for. Okay, then I think you're focused too much on the linguistics. Because what I'm really trying to, the core or the essence of what I'm trying to say is, they figured out. When I say solve the format, what am I trying to say? So let's take it out. Let's make it about linguistics. Let me just make it so that we can actually communicate. When I say, they solved the format, what I really mean is that they figured out a way to consistently generate wins, so that they have an extremely high win-loss ratio, and that's basically solving the format from my view. And what they did differently and better than other players was that not only did they find a method to generate that high win-loss ratio extremely fast, they were able to not only were they able to do it, like, which a lot of people weren't able to do, they did it so fast that they were able to start generating that advantage starting from day 1, and then by the time it went to day 3, it just compounded, and basically, yeah, like, most people are not going to be recovering from that. I mean, it's not that most people, like, if you weren't able to do that, then basically, like, you wouldn't be able to recover from it the way that, like, because of the advantage that they have, like, is compounding. So, like, you would have to be able to do that if you were going to compete. So, like, let's say you didn't understand format at start, you would have to figure it out very fast, and then be able to basically, like, just make it broken, like, be able to do something that's so broken that no one can, like, out you easily. And yeah, I mean, I think I feel like I did it on the last day, because compared to the last World Cup, like, this was completely different. Like, day 3 of the last World Cup, I fell down to 2,000, and then this one, I went up to, like, I went way farther, like, way farther. I mean, it wasn't really hard to come up with an answer, though. Like, it was pretty obvious who was going to do well. Like, it was going to be Christopher and TENPAI. How does he have nothing? Oh, I messed up. I should have went for Pedro, because then I can play through everything. Oh, I fucked up so bad, honestly. Damn. I actually should have thought about that last decision more. Did I attack him before I did this? I did. But it doesn't matter. I had to get Pedro. I'm actually just fucking mad. See, like, this is what I mean. Like, little decisions like this, like, it's such a little thing, right? Like, just because I chose one little monster, like, everything else I did was correct. But it was one choice. It cost me the game, just like that. I mean, that's not a little thing. I mean, that's a huge thing. It's a huge thing because it literally cost me the game. So you can't say it's a little thing. It is, but it's a little thing because I mean, I don't know. You're making everything about semantics, dude. It's a little thing because it literally takes like 1 second to make that decision, but it costs you the entire game, which means it's a huge impact. That's not a little thing. It's a huge impact. So I don't want to make it about semantics. The core of what I'm trying to say is that's actually huge, but little things like that is what causes entire losses. And like you would have to make every decision perfectly. Like you would have to make every decision perfectly. And and stuff like that is actually more important than doing any kind of preparation, in my view, because you could tell yourself like, oh, preparation is gonna make, but it's all cool. Honestly, it's all cool. Like decision making ability is actually more important. Like decision making ability and ability to quickly like synthesize like insight for like basically like the outcomes that are going to appear. And yeah, basically. I mean, it's literally the same like circle of like things. It's literally the same thing. Like it's decision making. Your decision making is what's important. But like the prep is all cool. It's all cool. I swear to God, it's all cool. It's just what people tell themselves they're doing to like make like to like as if there's gonna be improvement. How the fuck do they know? How the fuck do they always know? They always fucking know. Alright. I mean, philosophical differences don't matter because these are opinions. What matters is who's right. I don't care about philosophy. I care about figuring out what's right, what's true. In an objective sense, I mean, this is the way I see it. Like, you can't compare Yu-Gi-Oh to like, or like getting better at Yu-Gi-Oh as the way you would like getting bigger muscles, because it's not linear like progression. No, I mean, he to me like a lot of that is for show. Like, I genuinely think that's a lot of that is for show. Like he could have made it to top 10 without doing any of that. That's actually my view, because it's literally just like maybe he could he could have did it. I swear to God he could have did it. The same way that like if Jesse really tried it or like any of those other guys really tried, they could do it too. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe he genuinely thinks that it matters too. I mean, there are people who do think that, but I don't think that the results are coming. It's not. It's extremely like minor like result changes as a result of all that extra effort put in. Like, and in reality, he could have maybe gotten away with 20 hours instead of 70. Like, 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 in terms of preparation is what I mean. Not in the actual gameplay. If I had your actually like OTK or something like that, I guess. Certain people, they were always gonna do good. They were always gonna do good because why? Because they're able to do, yeah, they're able to basically figure out the format fast. No, you don't even know that. You literally don't even know that. You're just assuming that they did, or maybe you see some of them do it, or maybe they are doing it. But even if they are doing it, like the extent to which it's helping them, I think we're overestimating it. We actually are. Why? Because intrinsically we want to believe that our hard work matters, but it's actually a false idea. It's a false idea, actually. That's what it is, really. Like, I think that's actually what it is at core, like philosophically. That people want to believe that their artwork matters, and then they build their ideas all around that. But sometimes it's not actually about the artwork. Like, sometimes like there actually is just like things outside of that like influence the outcomes, and like recognizing that I think is pretty important because then you're not operating from delusion, you're operating from reality. Well, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't know about them unless they did both. Because at that point, like, the talent can only take you so far. What do you mean? No, I mean, there's no. I mean, I haven't seen that. I feel like nothing is really being said. Literally, nothing is being said. Like, as in, like, I don't know. No real points have been made. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Like, I feel like I zoned into it, like on to what it is, because it's fundamentally people just refuse to. They want to believe their hard work matters. Like that's what it is. So anything that like refutes that, they're just not going to be able to process it. But how do you know? Like, how do you know that? Like, there's just no way. Like, how would you know that? Like, legit. Like, are you tracking all 100 people? You're just assuming that. It's just a belief system that you form. That oh, okay, you see all these people doing it, so it must matter. But I just don't see the correlation because you could do all that, but like, how does it actually improve your results? It doesn't actually do anything. Like, what advantages are you actually generating? There are actually, it's so like little. Like, it's not even coming from that. The advantage is not. It's actually false to believe it does. Because if it was so simple, then it would be linear too, right? Because then all another person would need to do is do exactly the same thing, and then great, it will be the exact same result. But it doesn't work that way. Why? Why isn't it happening? Because there's a reason. Nah, like this is what I mean. Like it's not linear. It's not diminishing returns either. It's also false to believe that there is no diminishing returns. Like it's not even diminishing returns. It's as in like because you're assuming because diminishing returns assumes that there is going to go up or down on a continual pattern, but there is no pattern. Is what I mean. The assumption is that there's a pattern. There is no pattern. It's not gonna keep going up. It doesn't go keep going up. Like there's actual ceilings. I think there's ceilings too. We just don't want to like talk about it or like process it, I guess. Well, I mean that's gonna be an actual like result. Like it's gonna be they're gonna have that mentality beforehand. They're not doing it to. I misplayed by not anticipating the Iron Thunder. It's actually insane how oriented their deck is for going first. Like, it's actually insane. Because there is no TENPAI. There's literally no TENPAI. Their whole deck is about going first. Even though fucking Ryzeo does amazing going first with pure engine alone. So why are they doing all that extra shit? Like, they're literally obsessed with trying to win going first. Man, I hate these lucky dogs. I lost 2 duels to Ryzeo players who drew their solemns twice. Like, this is so fucking annoying. There's nothing I can do, even when their deck builds are complete dog shit. It's like, they're just drawing me better every single time. Fucking, how are they doing that? Like, literally, how are they doing that? That's the second Ryzeo player who had, like, the fucking solemn. After like, what? And it doesn't even make sense that they're doing any of that. Like, it doesn't make sense they're doing any of that. They practice because it slightly gets you slightly better. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, like, I really just think that, like, the effort that people put in don't make a difference. Like, it just doesn't, because it just doesn't. People want to think it works, or like it has an impact, but effort actually has, yeah, effort is actually zero importance. It's actually insight. It's all the effort is futile. Actually, is what I realize. It's actually insight, because the insight is, you could literally do zero effort, but if you're smart enough and you have all the insight, then you would literally just it would be enough. It would skip everything. It does make sense, because I think an assumption that you're using is that there has to be some type of effort or grind or pain to get to the result, but that's not true. You don't even have to do any. You don't even have to suffer. You don't even have to, like, invest hours or 70 hours or 50 hours. You don't have to do any of that. If you're the right person, you could do 2 hours or 3 hours or 5 hours, and it would be good enough to get the same results that somebody who put in 70 hours would. And if you were also the right person, that person would be able to. That's what I'm just like, nah. But this is a real thing. This is literally like how it is. Like, this is the reality for some people out there. Just show an example. I mean, I don't have an example, but I know they're out there. Like, I know they're out there. And, like, we wouldn't even necessarily know about them. Like, they may not even be, they may just be low-key for all we know. But, like, you're just assuming that those people don't exist, but those people do exist. I mean, there's only okay. Wait, you know the NBA, right? Like, Allen Iverson versus Michael Jordan, right? Like, like you could literally have, like, 2 different people with, like, very similar talent level, and like different profiles, but, like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of Allen Iversons out there, is what I'm trying to say, and, like, they may not be, like, well known, but they're out there. And, like, yeah, like, Allen Iverson might not be competing with Michael Jordan just because Jordan put in that effort, but I mean, there's there's some pretty unfair stuff going on with that. And, like, I mean, I don't ignore it. Like, it's there, it's happening there, and, like, is this how it is? You know, is this Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, it's okay, you know, it's okay. Like, I accept that as well. Like, I accept that, you know. I wish I didn't be here right now. If I had saved my effect builder, I could have won. You know, if I was, like, if I was better at the game, maybe I saved the the Ash and the effect builder for this exact moment, but I didn't. I mean, whatever he's doing, I'd say whatever he's doing is completely different from whatever other people are doing. Because, like, yeah, but you have to be like that. I mean, the reason, but like, is this part of the puzzle? Is this part of the puzzle? Like, if you're like Jordan having the talent plus the profile plus the hard work, that's the full picture, right? That's the full complete puzzle. Things are predetermined? No, I don't believe that.
I think it's just balanced. I try to take balanced take. Nah, but it's not predetermined. It's just accepting that people have different talents, and that there's an extent to which they'll be like reaching certain levels. But I mean, the extent that they reach whatever they're trying to achieve, like it's not going to be predetermined. Like it could be completely variable and random. But what's predetermined, I guess, is like ability or like outcomes, or the extent of outcomes. Really, like there's each person can choose like. Each person can choose a degree of like a variation of choices. Let me say this. A person could choose that they want to be a doctor, and they could try extremely hard to try to be a doctor. But if they're not the right person to be the doctor, there's only so far that they can go. And like they can make that choice that they want to be a doctor. I mean, it's not predetermined. None of it is predetermined. But let's say they tried to push it as far as they could, like the extent to which they could go is predetermined.
It is. It actually is. It's actually the same thing as Yu-Gi-Oh! If I had a Cyberse monster, if I kept one Meteorologic Aggregator, I could have actually beaten this guy. No, I wouldn't have been able to. I messed up by summoning Chundra first. I should have did talent. But this whole duel could have been different if I saved a 5 Withering Ash. Because he didn't have an ouch either. Did he? I didn't check his grave. Yeah, he didn't. It does. It does. I mean, there's nothing you can do about RG. Like, there's nothing you can do about fate. There's nothing you can do about like some of these circumstances. But like, that's just how it is. Yeah, I fucked up. If I had one mirror logic, I could have won this. Damn, even if I did everything wrong, I could have won. Alright, man. I just had to play better. D1 is actually real people. Like, they're actually, like, doing things that are, like, hard to deal with. Alright. Alright, then there's no, let's not talk about objective then, because then there's no point, right? Let's just talk about what is real, right? Let's talk about what's actually happening, what's real. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't think I said anything that was false. Like, everything I said was pretty much real, like, true. It's just that these things are hard to process. No proof? What proof do I need? Oh, there's no proof that we need. Like, it's pretty obvious. Like, I don't know. Like, sir, where some people are limited by their natural capabilities, and that's just how life is. Like, how am I supposed to prove that? I don't know. That's just life. I don't know. I mean, okay, how would I... Alright, so tell me, like, what's the issue with what I just said? What's the issue with what I just said? Like, some people are naturally limited by their natural capabilities, and that's just life. That's not subjective. That's actually just life. That's literally just life. Like, it's not like anime where they're just gonna have like some miraculous magic moment where they surpass their outcomes. Like, all that is just, like, it's all nonsense. It's literally all nonsense. Speak about things in absolutes. I mean, I can see how it can lead to misconceptions, like a view that I believe in predetermined fate. The people who are gonna win were already determined? No. I mean, that's just taking everything so literally. Is a view you have? I mean, I know it's a view I have, but I also think it's a view that's true. But you're trying to say it's an opinion, but then you're still not saying, even though you've continually said it's an opinion, but you haven't said what's wrong with it. That's what I'm asking. What's wrong with it? You haven't been able to. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what will be wrong with that? It's just we don't want to accept it. We're just gonna say nope, that's wrong. I disagree, and that's it. But I think it's very flawed to do that because. It's not to be. It's like literally should just not process it. No, it's not even about school of thought though. Like, there's no thing to think about. It's not even a thought. Like, it's not even a thought. Like, people are naturally limited by their capabilities. Like, you don't even have to think about that. Like, you literally you see it. You just see it. Like, there's nothing to even process. Like, it's not even factual. It's basically factual. Like, it's literally factual, actually. Now that I think about it. Like, it's a condition. It's just a natural condition of the universe that people are limited by their natural capabilities. And, like, there's a degree to which they're able to escape it. But, like,
You know, a dog can only do so much, right? A cat can only do so much, and a human can only do so much. This is just conjecture. Or what does that even mean? What are you trying to say? Like, like, it's like what I'm saying is like there's literally nothing to say. Like, it's just these are just I don't know. There's nothing to say. It's pretty obvious. Like, it doesn't come from any real source. There is no source. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have a source because it's just it is. It's just obvious. Formal debates. I mean, I know. Like, you're very interested in making it to a debate, but I'm interested in finding out what's real and true. Right? You're looking for proof, or you're looking for like debate rules, and you want me to engage in that. But that's not. I'm not interested in any of that. What I'm interested in is figuring out what's real and what's true. Like, I would rather be like in touch with reality instead of having the most grandest like killer of ideas that are all wrong.
You can't prove this in any way. I mean, why would I have to prove that though? Like, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, dude, you see it everywhere. Like, there's 8 billion people on this earth. There's like what, a million? I don't know. However many players there are on Master Duel, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, whatever it is. Of those 20,000 people, there's an extremely high likelihood that you could even say, let's say, 0.01%. So what is 0.01% of 20,000? Like, this is just probability, man. This is just, alright, so 0.01%. Let's do 0.00, yeah, let's do actual 0.01%. So that will be 0.01 times, it would be 0.01 divided by 100. So that would be true 0.01%. So that would be, alright, I'm messing up my calculations. So yeah, 0.0001. That's true 0.01%. So let's say of those 20,000 Master Duel players, I'd assume, okay, that's 2 people, okay? But let's say 20 people, or even, if we want to be generous, 2 to 200 people. I would estimate that there's 2 to 200 people without proof. I know you want that proof, but I'm just going to give you my conjecture without proof. That there's 2 to 200 people of the 20,000 players that could literally just roll up to the fucking scene, and with pure talent, like, they're able to get to top 100, top 500 easily without practice, without prep. I mean, and they could just do it with pure insight of their talent, and this is just life. This is just how it is. And like, some people may have to work very hard. Some people may not have to do it at all. But I mean, this is just it. I mean, there's nothing to really talk about. There's nothing to really like make a conjecture about even. It's just that like these people likely exist and it's out there, and this is just how life is. I mean, I don't know. Like, what's the issue with that? Like, I accept that. Like, there's probably people out there who can do that. I have no problem with it. Like, you know, and some of those people, like, they may choose to actively grind, and they may end up becoming the Jordan of their field, and that's, okay, like, and I think that there's also other people who could do that too. And then I also think that there's people who could put in all the same work that those top people are doing, and it would lead to literally now or near the same results. And I also accept that as well. I accept that would happen, and I wouldn't feel salty about it. Like, it's just reality. And I mean, a part of me doesn't want to believe it. I mean, I can see why a lot of people wouldn't want to believe it, but I mean, it's okay. Like, Like, I've accepted it, so that's why I've made my peace with it. That's why I have no problem with it. All right. Let me just read this because I know I said a lot of stuff, but you were typing all at the same time, so maybe I don't know, maybe I wasn't listening. But okay. Yeah. Or let me read this. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how else you're supposed to prove that. I don't know how you prove that there's this talented people out there. I mean, there just are. There's this talented people out there. By your logic, that's the person who is going to get into the top. Wait, what? If I set you down for the Synchro Cup and you're a Pokemon player only, by your logic, that's the person who's going to get into the top. No, because whatever logic you're using to get to that conclusion, nope, that's definitely not what I'm saying. I don't even know how you got to that. I'm just gonna move on. All right. Let's just sit random people down at the Synchro Cup with no grinding and have them all take the top spots. I mean, by this logic again. I mean, no. I mean, this doesn't make any sense because, like I said, like, it has nothing to do with effort. It's all about insight. And if you have people who have very good talent at developing insight, I mean, of those 20,000 players, you're gonna have 200 players who are able to figure out the format extremely fast and solve the format. And I'm pretty sure that includes people like Tasuku, and they wouldn't even have to work that hard. And there's certain people who can do all the same things, and they wouldn't be able to do it. They just wouldn't. And that's just reality. Alright, so let's try to read some of these analogies. If we had everyone in the world play MD right now and submitted them all to the Synchro Cup, our top 100 would look different because even with no Yu-Gi-Oh experience, they would win because of innate problem-solving ability they were gifted. Well, I didn't say no experience. No Yu-Gi-Oh experience. That's an assumption that you made. That's an assumption that you made. You're just assuming absolute beginner with literally a baby. But I guess maybe I could have explained myself further. I mean, obviously it can't be a true baby. Let's assume like they've been playing the game for a year, okay, at minimum, okay? So of those 20,000 players who've been playing for at least a year, and I think they have been, if they've gone into stage 2, like I'd say a good majority of them. So basically, if you're using the example of like a total noob to describe the population base of stage 2 duelists, well, you would be false to do that because that's not who stage 2 duelists are. They're not babies. They're literally like very experienced players. So using that pool of experienced players, you can assume that even without prep, there's going to be 200 players. Okay, so please don't misunderstand me. All right, so let's keep reading. All right, our top 100 would look different. Yeah, I mean, that's not what I was saying. So yeah, so that was the flaw with the analogy. Yes, because this whole point of innate insight doesn't make sense. The people who are top players at Yu-Gi-Oh! Who you're saying will solve the format, played and practiced for years. Okay, so you're saying that because they practiced for 10 plus years, that's why they're so good. But that's not even true. That's definitely false. That's 100% false. As if that was like a prerequisite. It's not like bodybuilding. That's what I mean. This is the false concept. This is the false belief. You're literally practicing and gaining XP beforehand. But the practice that you're gaining isn't the reason why you're doing well. It's the practice leads to the insight, and the insight is why you're doing well. But the practice that you're doing doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be gaining insight guaranteed. This is where the core of what I'm trying to get at. I don't think we have philosophy difference. I think we're talking about different things even almost. Like, because you're believing that the practice is what makes them so good, and I think that's totally false. Okay, yeah, so it is philosophy to say, yeah. Because the practice isn't what's making them good. It's not linear, it's not diminishing returns. The practice isn't even, like, the reason why they're doing good. It's how do I even say this? Like, all right, let's say you're trying to work out and build muscles, yeah? Like, someone who is built like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like he, like, you know, as a youth, he could literally, like, I don't know, like maybe there's better examples because I don't know stuff like this, but I mean, there's people out there who don't have to work out like that and they're still gonna be fucking buff, right? Like, or like, if, let's say they chose to like work out like crazy and they only did it for a year, like those guys, like they could become like way more buff than guys who have been doing it for 10 years. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's actually even more extreme because like there could be people who are playing less than 6 months or less than a year and they could outperform people who've been playing for 10 plus years just because the practice that they've put in, for the whatever little practice they put in, they're able to generate insight so fast that, like, compared to the very experienced players who just can't do it. So, like, and this is just the reality of life, right? Like, there's people out there who can do that. Like, I don't know why you're fighting me so hard on this. Like, that's literally just, and like, that's to some degree, like, the person's ability on whether the degree to which they are able to achieve things in certain areas, like, that's all, like, predetermined. I mean, yeah, like, it's gonna be marginal gain, though. Like, it's just gonna be very, very marginal gain. Like, if anything, like, like, the top 1 through 500, I think that's actually very fair. Like, if you were in top 1 through 500, basically what separates the players in, like, top 1 through 100 is gonna be, like, the ones who probably put in the work. But, like, the people who are gonna get to top 500, for example, I genuinely believe, like, they had, you know, they have to have the profile, right, on some level. Like, they have to have, like, something going for them, something where they have the advantage over others, yeah? I mean, there's people who have done that. I think I saw, like, there was, like, some guy who did an interview who was, like, saying that, like, he started Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a year ago and he made it to Worlds or something like that. I don't remember his name, but there are people out there, like, who are doing exactly this. I don't know, what's the issue? Like, what's the problem with what I said? Like, I don't know. Like, this is pretty, like, this is, I don't know. I mean, well, I think what would be the issue, like, with like processing this? What's wrong with it? You're saying those people practice? Sure, but it's not because of the practice. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, it's the practice is just the leg up, but it's not the reason. I think you're trying to say it's the reason, but it's not the reason. It's the leg up. It's the stepping stone, but it's not the reason. Like, I feel like that's. Are you trying to say it's the reason? Like, because they did it? But because it's not the reason. Like, anyone who made it to, like, top 100, 1 through 500 is probably, like, what did I get to? I got to, like, 1,000. But, like, 980, like, that was it's probably gonna be less than that because I ended like 2 or 3 hours before the event actually ended. But, like, 1,000, right? Like, if I didn't practice, maybe I would be at, like, 2,000 or 3,000. But maybe for someone who's, like, truly talented, like, they could maybe, like, not practice, maybe do, like, a lot less, and they could get to, like, 500. Like, and, like, maybe for the people who do practice on top of that, they could get from, like, 500 to, like, 100 or 10 or even 1.
So like, what's the issue with that? I mean, I feel like that's a pretty accurate statement. That's like a pretty common thing. Like that's happening. That's literally happened. It's happening. I know it is. If they put in more effort, nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. The difference between 1 and like 20, even that is like, it's actually just the same dynamic but more extreme. Okay, so I guess we agree. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is going to be subjective by nature, but there's nothing I can do about that. Oh, how the fuck are they always doing that? Like, everyone is just so correct at drawing the perfect outs. Yeah, I agree with that. But well, you should be able to say that the proof is obvious because that's actually the ideal. Because then that means they're not making arguments anymore. You're just stating what is. Alright. This either solves some or it doesn't, but I have to draw a combo or I'm dead. I don't have 36 cards left in the deck. Oh, Triple Tactics, he put it back. Kinda cringy. Nah, it's like... Alright. He knows my hand. Alright.
But wait, you never actually said like what was how did you even do it? Like you never really said. I was actually happy with how I did. Like I was actually happy. Like I did way better than I did the previous one. Like so, there's actual like visible improvement in how I'm doing. But I mean, it's also because I was using a better deck this event. 81, that's pretty good. So you got the icon, that's really good then. That's kind of what I wanted. I wanted the icon. How much did you have though by the end of day one? $28K. I actually did good for day one. Day two was my shit show. That was the day where I was like fucking around a little bit too much. I was using, I was just losing with TENPAI like over and over. And then the Chris Ron owner, I used that and lost the coin toss like 20 times. So, like it was all a big shit show. Day two really killed me. They could only, yeah, they. I thought it felt like I couldn't get past 20,000. Yeah, with the loaner, I basically capped at 20. And then using TENPAI, I was basically floating around 12 to 21,000 most of the event. And like there was a point where I reached like 6,000 or 7,000 like 2 or 3 times, and then I had to reclimb again like over and over. Damn, 50. Did you think about like? Did you like think about like taking a point where you were just gonna stop? Oh, yeah. Adventure. There were some cringe things happening around that. Yeah. Ten 30 p.m. EST. After I went back, I realized. Giving XP to the top players. What were they doing? Like that was like hard, I guess. A lot of Lancio. I did see like some streamers were running Lancia at like 30 or 40. Yeah, that was probably the right choice. Damn, he's gonna give me 2 draws just for this. He's actually crazy, what the hell? And I still didn't draw a single combo card. I don't know. I think this is funny though, so I just want to see where it leads, I guess. Yeah, it's true. But like, I didn't have combo either, which is why like I felt like I had to do it. It's okay. Like, let's see, what does he target? Pistaros. Again? Alright, use the Sulfur Door deposit. This is more fun. I mean, this game is literally over. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Like, or it's in my interest that he gets a board up also because it means I don't have to give away all my cards at the end of the turn. Like, I don't know what he's thinking. Like Crystron, well, he's not thinking. He's just thinking. They always, when they're bad at the game, they just think that full combo is gonna save them. But like now it's in my interest to let him like get a full board. He's not gonna dig me out, so. He banished the Thist. He has no way to get the Sulfador on the field, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he does. The Smeagol. Yeah, he's not gonna dig me out. If he gets the Smeagol Search, I wouldn't mind. He's gonna use Crystron Inclusion on and then try to do Solfador. This doesn't even matter. I guess it does matter because he's about to get to level 7. I'll just dash it. I'll get. At this point, I'm just gonna negate everything he does. It doesn't matter. Oh, I can't because he crossed out at the Ash. Oh, it's because in his mind he was gonna deck me out from the beginning, I guess. What else? Cringe Tron players. This deck is cringe, honestly. This does too much bullshit. It's actually kind of hilarious because it really could have been the menace of the entire game if, like, Malice and Ryzel didn't appear. Nah. This is like his last summon right now, right? Pretty much. You have to impulse, press vanish. Yeah, you're right. Because it's gonna be too much. Yeah, all that too. I mean, it's not like that shit matters to me, but more just that he'll give me too many draws. Oh, he's going into Nova before he does the Tristaros or something like that. How come I can't use Nibiru? Oh, I already did it, that's why. But I have a Fabulous now at least. I have to affect this now, because he does Tristaros next, or some shit soon. These guys are actually crazy though. I can't believe he thought this far ahead for trying to deck me out. He was really counting on the double 4, which I didn't anticipate. What a strange strategy. Imagine being this much of a dog. He could still probably beat me though, like...
I think he won already. I just didn't think he was gonna do all this. He just needs a level 9. That's it. He wins. That's actually so stupid. I greeted like crazy because I didn't think he was gonna do this. Like, it's just so weird because nobody does something like this. This is such a weird duel. How the hell does he even know I'm TENPAI? He doesn't, he's just crazy. He's literally just crazy. Oh, he regrets not having that level 9 so hard right now. I know it. He fucking solitared the fuck out of me. The fact that I'm this low on time too, like, there's no way he's... How's he not low on time? Fuck this guy, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Nah, he's low on time. He was like, he had nothing. What a fucking dumb duel. I just watched this guy solitaire me. What the fuck was that? These guys are dumb dogs, I swear to God. They're actually dumb dogs. What the fuck was that? He was counting on me not having a single draw, too. Like... Alright. I'm not saving that. He doesn't deserve it. What he did was retarded, honestly. Especially in the format with, like, multiple draws.
Yeah, I'll do some work. Alright, peace, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. I'll be on for most of today, hopefully. Droplet is fucking shit. What the fuck? The fact that Mouse can do all this is bullshit.
That's actually so stupid. I lose because I don't have the second Transcendent. And I lose because I don't have a Barone. Like, if I had a Barone, I could have won this.
Like, it's so bullshit losing to Malice. Like, because they just combo on you for 20 years, and there's no fucking skill. Like, it's literally the same fucking dog shit every fucking time. And they had the fucking call by and the fucking out to Ash every single time as well. Like, this is so ridiculous. I'm literally just gonna run through land too. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of getting call by and I'm sick of, like, that. Everything that Malice has done on me has been ridiculous. Completely fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm literally not even allowed to fight back. What the fuck even is that? The amount that these guys just did on me, like, when 2 duels in a row, like, that was actually just stupid. That was way too much. Like, that was ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. And like, it was literally just me like sitting through like 30 or 40 minutes of just 2 Malice players like comboing, like non-stop. Like, that's actually insane. And now, man, I draw no combo, man. Like, I'm so sick of my hand always being so dog. It's always so fucking dog. It's tiring. It's just tiring to be unlucky. It's always tiring. Like, I didn't get a chance to play this entire time. Like, I haven't been able to stop them successfully. Everything has just gone wrong repeatedly. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, my luck is just not good right now. It's just so fucking bad in every way. I can't even do anything. He's gonna XYZ summon on me next turn, and there's literally nothing I can do. Because everything in my hand is completely fucking useless. Oh my god. Yo, what's up? Bel Biscotto. Bel Biscotto. Yeah. I'm using TENPAI because like I like breaking people's boards and shit like that. Sand is fucking awful. I'm dead. Yeah, a bunch of meme cards. Those I don't mind actually. Does this work through damage step? I kind of want to test it. Right, I should be getting Tyrant priority, and then he gets his own priority. This also escapes the paradise bullshit. He has to do it now. Oh, he fucked up. No, it's me who fucked up. No. He's gonna target the Chundra. That will be okay because then I bring out Kaiman for Genroku, revive the Chundra, and then attack. No, I'm not sure. I have to think about this. He never used the send effect from Sark, so which means he's never gonna let the Chunju actually connect directly. I have to get some attacks, right? I have to get some attacks in. Oh no, he will. It doesn't matter because the level 4 saves itself. I forgot. Okay, I can just change the effects. I'm overthinking this. Alright, he's trash. Alright, he fucked up. No, and he's selling Lacrimo. He doesn't even have. Oh, he can't even do it. I forgot. He can't even do Deseret. Because he made it on turn 1. This is why you don't make Deseret on turn 1. So Deseret. Sounds like the technology. I'm surprised there's no deck got 0 like shufflers. He's actually so lucky. Yeah, they are. I noticed that. I literally like glided from D5 to D1 today. He doesn't know I have Kaiman in hand, so he waited the whole time, thinking he has a real chance to survive and live. Okay. And everyone was trash. Like, it was actually trash. He did so much. Like, for all the work that he did, it was trash. I was gonna rank up to M1 like earlier, like only in 4 hours, from D5 to M5 in 4 hours. But then I faced 2 Malice players in a row and they destroyed me. And then I had to fix my deck to factor that in. Bored after 10? I don't get bored. I mean, I do get bored if I'm using a bad deck or a deck that can't fight, or if as long as I'm using a deck I'm enjoying. Yeah, I can play for a long time. Alright, I'm just gonna add just a hope that he breaks, because that's literally the only thing I can do. Lost. I mean, I could do Magnum Hunt. I mean, if I had Jules Hunt, that would really help me for a deck, for my deck, I think, at this point. And I need Barone too, but I don't have the UO. This hand is just too awful. I would need, like, Perulia. Perulia actually would do so good in this format. I feels like, I just kind of want to just leave this duel. I just don't think I'm gonna win this. This hand is just not it. This isn't. Now we're in here prepared to beat this guy. I would have to draw, like, Lightning Storm, I guess. That would have to be in the way. Right, if I don't draw on a D4, I'm dead. That's the only way I can win this. He's being a little sus. I wish I could, like, change these Lancers into Perulias. That would cover everyone. But yeah, Tenpai is a good deck. It's, the event reminded me of that. It reminded me that Tenpai is, like, it shouldn't be slept on. He didn't search for a node, which is weird. So he has it. As he activates the field spell, I should probably, like, banish the extra Zeal to make it a little bit harder for him. Oh, okay. If he targets extra Zeal, I have a real chance to win. Yes, he lost. Alright, yeah, there is. He doesn't. He needs to draw into something good. He can't activate plugin anymore. Why didn't he just activate plugin? He got greedy. Oh, it's because he never searched plugin. He searched cross. Damn, this guy's fucking bad. He doesn't deserve this. He has such good energy. Oh, damn, he's actually totally bricked up. This is perfect. This is my chance. Oh no. I still have to draw like Heavy Storm. I'm basically dead. Oh, fuck, I'm basically dead. He has an insane amount of back row for no fucking reason. These guys are fucking cringe. He has Solemn. It feels like he has Solemn. Oh, okay. Alright. I have to bait him with Kaiman. I mean, as long as Kaiman goes through, I have a reasonable chance to win. Actually, the Pager being confirmed is a huge dilemma. He is rigged up, so I should just, like, see what I can do. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I mean, honestly, this feels like the better play, but yeah. This is sketchy as well. Yeah, I'll fucking run, honestly. What the fuck was that? Like, I just made it like super sketchy myself, unnecessarily. He just needs to negate the single Phaedra and then it loses. This is I have to do this now because I think he's saving the negate. Did you ever send? No. No one ever did it to me either. No, no one did. No one. Yeah, like I never did it. No one did it to me. All right, that's actually really crazy. In less than 5 hours, it should take me 4. I made a few mistakes, but in less than 5 hours, Diamond to Master 5. And I used the budget build to this one here. You can win with any build. I basically didn't even see the Lancias, but I put that in just to kill Nalos. So this is 2 seasons in a row that I reach Master on my ult. Well, I think I want to play other accounts, but I knew like after the World Cup that like I wanted to put my TENPAI like muscles into action because I've definitely been working them out in the last few days. So I knew as soon as I swap now event farm. Oh, I finished that a long time ago. I finished that in like an hour. It was fast because you just literally like it's a bad format. You literally just go first and you win. And the only way you would not lose is if you're running Sky Striker, or maybe like there's some cringe decks that could survive, but they're all cringe. Like this is the best way to do the event from what I can tell. You literally just you get the one that fucks up the synchro summons. Which one is it? This one. If you get this on the field, you literally win the game. And it's the easiest way to win condition because a lot of people insta quit if you summon this card. So that's basically what I did. I literally did that like over and over, and like I'd say most of my wins, my 11 wins, came like 7 or 8 of them was just people quitting instantly. I mean, some people tried, but yeah. I mean, that's why I like. So this event I sort of liked it because it was an easy gem farm, but the event and the format itself is actually awful, and it's obvious. Yeah. Like literally, just get that level 2 that messes with the levels of your opponents, and you insta win that. Like they'll just quit. But I did notice there were some like annoying Sky Striker bitches that were appearing near the end. But you have to go first, yeah. Yeah, you just go first. And it's easy. It's easy. You literally just draw the level 2 or the level 3. Either one is fine because if you get the level 6 on the field, that card is also oppressive. I think the 6 Samurai Loner is the best one because you literally do the least work. Like like the way you win is actually just stupid. Like the dinosaur deck is not good because you have to combo for 20 minutes and then they can out you sometimes, and like they can at least fuck with you at the minimum. And then this one, it's not good because it's complicated for no reason. I know because I know Plunger. I mean, it's fun, but yeah. But this one is literally the simplest, and it has the fastest win con, which is summon this card. Once you have this card in the field, you're Nibiru proof. Plus you have a monster negate every single turn. Plus you have follow up. Plus you're likely gonna have this spell. This spell is basically Book of Moon, which is a cringe card. And then on top of that, this card is going to have the secondary effect. Nah, I don't care about title. Nobody cares about title. I never cared about title. The only thing I care about Gem, bro. Gem. Because, title, I can't do anything with title, man. Maybe for my main I should do it, though. Who knows? But, I never bothered. But yeah, so then, yeah, you can either get this one out or this one. It doesn't really matter. And then just get either this one out or this one out, and it's BS. This is basically what they did to me inside the Synchro World Cup event as well. Like they they would just turbo out this bullshit monster, or one of these bullshit monsters, and then it would have the implicit effect, the secondary effect, and that would be it. You would just lose. So yeah, clearly this is the most bullshit deck, and if you use that, you turbo out the event. So that's how I did it in like an hour. Once I figured out that 6M is the bullshit one, to use. So I'm probably gonna do that on all my accounts now. Alright, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with the results for today. I'm gonna be back later. I'm definitely not gonna be grinding as hard for the rest of this month though, because well, I am sort of tired from the event, but like I think it's in my interest to like just take it easy and like you know, give myself a break after everything I did. So yeah. All right, thank you so much for tuning in. Highly appreciate it. You know, always good to see you. And anyone else who checks in on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good one. Peace. All right, take care.